I don't want to hear any complaints.
Anything I can help you with? You should inspect your ship for you were able to land it, so I'm sure whatever. I'm sure you can find something you like.
Let's get you settled in.
Keep an eye on your valuables. You can't protect your own. You don't belong here.
Local security handles most problems here. I only get involved when it's something big. New face, huh? Got some business with me, or just learning the lay of the land? That's so. Well, I hope I lived up to your expectations. Ranger Niakalu. I'm a Hopetown girl born and raised, so I know a lot of the locals. Helps me do the job. That being said, keeping the peace around here is more the job of local security. No problem. Bye.
Excuse me, a little time.
I remember meeting Ron Hope once. Idealistic and perhaps a bit of a dreamer. But you have to admire what he's accomplished.
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God. Right. Right. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse. You are sincerely the answer to my prayers. So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. Just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock, minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face? A week ago, I would have said something different, but yes, absolutely. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since. I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it. It gets even worse. A tracker just landed, and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker? The company is, well, a real train wreck. I'm amazed they even have my last name on file. For once, working for such a dump is a good thing. You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Hey.
You here for commerce? Or another bored tourist? Some rules. If there's one place there's some law and order in this town, it's here. Don't even think about stealing anything. No haggling. The price is the price. And might be some other rules. Don't be an ass. I didn't start this way. Got myself robbed a few times. Swindled a couple. So now I look out for number one. And it's not like there's anywhere else on this rock to buy weapons. You may be thinking this place is a dump, but the hardware isn't. Lots of customers pass through. We got something for everyone. Good.
Yes, what?
Ron Hope's the best thing that's happened to us.
Do you need something? I like it here. Very few rules. People know how to look the other way. And so many strangers coming and going all the time. A good place for business. Do you agree? Very good. I see we are aligned. I have a small package that needs delivery to Aquila City. I need someone discreet. Not too many questions. Illegal is a strong word. Here in Hopetown, I have taken care of things. In Aquila City, a much different story. I ask you, should smuggling really be a crime? The package is contraband. If the authorities find it, it will not be good. If your ship has space for special cargo, then getting through security will be much easier. Can you handle a job like this? That is a question I cannot answer, and the container is quite secure. In case you were curious about that as well. Deliver the package to Tom Sterrett. Just drop it off, no discussion, no questions.
We absolutely should not be doing this delivery without knowing what's inside the container.
Do not get caught. Goodbye.
Hi, mister.
We'd be dust, except for the factory.
We're here. We should swing by Hope Tech Star Yard and see if they have anything interesting for sale. Oh, Ron Hope certainly embodies the saying, spared no expense.
Just keep it holstered. We'll get along fine.
Oh no, that wouldn't work. The O2 needs enough capacity for the whole ship. We could save valuable weight if we got rid of the pilot seat. Maybe an ottoman? Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time. Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. It's some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours. It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grab drives are. Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work. You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
If you get the credits, we got what you need. Welcome to Hope Tech Sales. Give me your invoice. You got the financing set up already? Oh, a potential customer, huh? Well, what you need to know about our ships is they're from stern to bow, built for reliability. Other star yards might got glitz or some weird crazy lines. With Hope Tech, you get people that care about you making that 300th freight run safely and on time. A smart person chooses substance over form every time. Sound familiar? So what are you in the market for? Well, if you have your own ship, we're always looking for bulk resources. Star Yards have negotiated a set price with the Trade Authority. Twice the market rate. Once you have the requested resources in your cargo hold, just return to me. We'll pay you the agreed fee and we'll send porters to pick up the cargo. If you deliver the full amount, there's a bonus in it for you too. Most contractors either represent mining companies or are miners themselves. But really, we don't care where you get the resources, so however you procure them is your own affair. As a first-time contractor, I am required by law to let you know that every Star Yard offers the same terms. But obviously, you should deal with us. Okay, depending on your cargo hold size, you may need to make several trips to fulfill the order. So what we need is aluminum. The request is for a large quantity, 5,000 units of it. Excellent. This invoice has the details. Excellent. have hours of invoices to go over, so let's right away.
Workers like to play hard here. They deserve it.
Ron Hope's a damned hero in my book.
As long as you keep the peace, you're good in my book.
Howdy.
I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right? What's your name, stranger? Might buy you a drink. Fahim, huh? Came in on that ship, the Markup? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the drill. Bounty says you made off with a haul of medical supplies, meant for orphans, or something. I get a bonus if I turn the shipment in sight unseen. I figure they're in the markup. Looks like a place that doesn't mind some color. Or you can surrender. I trank you up, deliver you, they kill you. Nobody ever picks that option. I don't deal with smugglers or no good types. Well, I do, but more violent-like. My word's my bond. Yeah, they never see me coming. But something don't sit right with me. Not sure what. Maybe. Maybe not. And all I have to back that up are words. Putting a death mark on a captain for charity? It is awfully suspicious. Slag steel, huh? Well, I guess that don't make any sense. All right, I'm not taking you in. But that just means somebody else will. Whatever you were shipping, you got to return it. The next tracker probably won't be as upstanding as I am. Whatever you say, Fahim. You almost sound believable. One more drink and it's liftoff.
If you need anything, just ask for me. Sal. Looks like another newcomer. Welcome to the pit stop. We have a little bit of everything. What, brings you to Hopetown?
How was your shift?
Not bad. Someone almost lost
Just once I want to hear someone's here for a honeymoon, or for the annual Ice Night drinking competition. A word of warning, it can get a little rowdy here. Keep your gun holstered and there won't be any problems. Hardly. A lot of my patrons just got done with a shift. Throw some of the hard stuff in there, well, fists may fly, but they're good people, so please, don't hurt them too bad. Well, I, appreciate the honesty at least. You need anything? We got more than booze here. There was a deep hauler, said she picked up some sort of distress call in the Charybdis system. Responding to distress calls can be quite lucrative if your ship can handle itself. No, it's been pretty boring around here. People like to grouse, but truth is, Hopetown's the brightest spot on this planet. Deep down, all of us are beyond grateful to Mr. Hope. But the workers work hard and play hard too, so it's best not to drop your guard. There's almost always a few visitors here for Hope Tech. But mainly, it's all us locals trying to get by. Let's set you up.
Hello.
Payday is always a good day.
As vital as spaceships are to the settled systems, everything would grind to a halt without the Trade Authority. If I am not mistaken, you are new here. I hope you find Hopetown as full of opportunity as the Trade Authority does. A marvelous place, truly laissez-faire. If you have any difficult cargo to unload, I'm happy to oblige.
You know we do more than booth.
It is true that the Trade Authority is just terrible at inspecting cargo manifests. We really plan on getting better about that one day. So, do you need anything? I've never been much for offices or a storefront. But here, people from all over the system come here. A true crossroads. Literal music to my ears.
Oh, so good to see you again. You weren't waiting long, were you? Take care.
Off order, right? Stay safe.
I feel sick. I feel like I can finally breathe again. Thank you. You think? I mean, of course they will. Oh, God. I don't mean to be ungrateful and all, but I really, really need to go. Thank you.
Almost done with my shift. I don't want to hear any complaints.
Should I warm up the engines?
Dad, have you ever tried Aurora? Hello there. Sometimes I just want to turn off the grav drive so we can float around. I read. I look around the ship, but no touching. Dad lets me do all sorts of stuff on his ship. But he said I have to be respectful on your ship. But I could try to fix things if you ask. Hint, hint. You can ask. I promise I'll be good. Bye.
Hell of a view from here.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way. That's all we need. You're cleared for landing at Aquila City.
A modern city with walls. Quite a throwback, wouldn't you agree? Sam has told me so many stories about Aquila City. I feel as though I've lived here all my life. The rock isn't exactly massed, but as seats of government go, it's still quite an impressive structure.
Something to report?
Kind of booked up right now. Sorry. Ah, so you're the delivery person. Well, here's your payment. Oh, no. This never happened.
Red apogee. Smelled it. vastness of space.
This is United Colony Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Well, that was...
Clean separation, Captain. Perfect.
wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Captain, may I be of assistance on your ship?
What did you need? Never would I have imagined to encounter something like these Starborn. Now I feel that rather than having answers, we only have more questions. After all that we have seen, I am not sure that we are not. Regardless of how impossible they may have seemed before now, I must say that I do not like being threatened by anyone. I do not understand how seeking answers can be so dangerous. Clearly, these Starborn are connected to the artifacts, which would mean that they are also connected to that temple you found. Did they make these things? Have they appropriated them? This all implies there is something more, something we do not yet understand. You are right. And it would seem that if we do, we may well cross paths with these Starborn again. We will need to be on our guard from now on. They seem to know much about us. Perhaps we can learn more about them to make it even. We should return to our search then. There's still so much to do.
As much as I love uncovering new questions, I wouldn't mind a few answers now and then.
Good luck out there on the fringe. And the darkness gets lit just a candle more.
I have never discussed
Show the
that.
words another time then.
Ah, my fault. Bit of a mix-up then. Well, if you ever want to sit down and...
Your safe
laugh about
return
the
to
good old
the
days.
Lodge will please the other members of Constellation.
Clear, clear.
And just like that, we're in space.
Just because our equipment's old?
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today. Indeed. Thank you for being so kind and indulging me. You must understand how thrilling this news is for someone like me. Someone who suspected this encounter was, in fact, possible. Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here. Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way. Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time. Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources. Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right. I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there. Ah, thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves. What grab drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work? Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor. We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. I'm not about to let anything happen to it now. But, to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything. But yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process. Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
Think, all this time we thought we were... alone.
Looks like everything is good to go, both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Just stay out of trouble. Now that we know what's out there, things are gonna be more interesting from here on out.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done. We don't yet know, But we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here. Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. You don't need to see
it. I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
So much to learn now that I can get inventory from the outside. Oh, hey! I've been hearing a lot about you. You're the one who helped us out of that mess so we can find a new place to live. I'm Daisuke, the Constant's provisions manager. It's nice of you to come back and visit so I can finally meet you in person. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Just the basics. We can also make a deal for anything you want to offer. See you around.
Hey there.
Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constant's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know? ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted a fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin. There was an old colony ship that sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent. It was called either the Susan or Sarah Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land, and found it populated when they arrived. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know? We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who left Earth in 2040 to spread humanity to the stars. The thinking was that Earth's days were numbered for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he constructed this colony ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing full well it would take generations to reach. We suspected that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appeared to be wrong. Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th, 2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some time with some tricky maneuvers. You know where to find me if you ever want to know more. I hope you'll come back. There's so much to learn.
I wonder how many other cultures are out there. I bet there's a million.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Great. How many more days? Months? Kicked up here.
So much more to learn about now.
I'm worried about Janet.
I wonder if someone from the scene upset.
Oh, yeah. You believe we're still out here?
We got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
Over there! We found one!
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
But there were obvious problems with it. I'm sure Captain Breckenridge has very good reasons for doing what she's doing.
I'm not so sure. There's got to be some other reason she's taking us on this ridiculous new journey. Someone should do something about her. I'm not sure she's fit to live.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships.
Now that we know there are other people out there,
Oh, I've heard about you. The visitor who helped us get into the situation we're now in, roaming the galaxy with no end in sight. Sorry, I don't mean to be ungrateful or rude. I'm just frustrated. Is it that obvious? Breckenridge is intent on finding a home just as perfect as Paradiso, and it's clear that's never going to happen. I'd love to leave. But outside of you and the occasional passing trade ships we make contact with, There aren't any ways off this ship. And besides, Breckenridge forbids it. I've tried. She insists we stay together for the sake of the community. I'm stuck here. It's a long shot. You've dealt with her. You know she can be stubborn. But then again, you did make her see reason before and set us on this path. Maybe you can do it again and fix this mess. Sorry, I know it may not sound like it, but I'd actually be really grateful to you if you succeed.
The captain just needs an outside perspective. I'm confident we can get her to see reason here, and convince her to let you leave.
Good luck, I guess. But I'm not holding my breath.
I wonder what it's like out there.
I wonder what else is out there.
Hey, maybe you could help out Abe. He's been talking about needing someone with a ship.
We were so close to finding our new home. Hopefully it won't be too much longer.
Wow. Hi.
Perhaps I can soon retire.
Wow! I've heard about you, but here you are.
Just stay out of trouble.
Captain, there's something
I'm well aware of Janet's desire to leave. I'll tell you the same thing I told her. For the sake of our mission and community, we need to stay together. Each member of our community is valuable, especially Janet. If she left, we'd be at least a couple of weeks behind in food production while we trained someone to fill her role. But I suppose if you brought us more food staples to tide us over while that happens, we could do it. Say, a large quantity of potatoes? Sorry, that's not going to be enough. If we're really going to do this, you'll need to bring me more. Let me know when you've got what I'm asking for.
In the long run, this will be better for us. It allows us to keep our own sovereignty.
What's it looking like, Yue?
Quiet as always.
All right, Yue. Safe travels to you. My crew may not realize it now, but we will be much happier. Well, if you can bring... I'll be the judge of that. I suppose not. It would be bad for all of us if she slipped into depression. You really think so? Well, it doesn't hurt to consider this proposal, I suppose. Well, you've got away with words, I'll give you that. Once again, you've convinced me to do the right thing. And while I'm not happy about letting one of our own go, I think you're right. It's for the best. Let her know she's free to leave on the next ship willing to take her. I just hope this doesn't prompt others to want to leave as well.
You've made a wise choice, Captain.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
It'll be a miracle if you can get through to Captain Brackenridge. Wait, for real? How? I thought I was going to have to escape on my own somehow, but if she's given me her blessing, that's even better. Sure. I mean, definitely. I don't think I could have managed to convince her on my own. I'm not sure what I can do, but maybe someday I can pay back your kindness. Anyway, thanks for helping me. I know you didn't need to. Julia? Oh, she'll be fine. She loves this stupid ship. I've tried talking her into coming with me, but she won't budge. Like almost everyone else, she believes in the original mission. Whatever. I'm sure I'll hear news of the Constant's whereabouts. Maybe I'll even come back to visit. She's my sister, after all. Thanks again. I'm going to need it. It's a whole new world out there. I hope we meet again someday.
Well, hello, sunshine. Dropping off a few choice items? See you soon, love.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
I have lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
We got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
It definitely takes a special type of person to live their entire life, birth to death, aboard a single ship traveling through space.
Well, it's tricky. We've got top people working on it as we speak. I know you're anxious. We all are, believe me.
Oh.
I know, not what you wanted to hear, but as soon as I know something, I'll be sure to pass it along. Hang in there! If you ever need a friendly ear to listen and not judge, you know where to find me. Oh, hi! Hello! You're the alien. Sorry, old habit. Let me start over. You're the person who helped us with our little dilemma, aren't you? Sorry, yeah. Deep breath. Here we go. I'm Abe. Levitz. Abe Levitz, cabin manager on board the ship. So, I'm happy to help you with anything you need during your stay with us. I'm happy to schmooze with you anytime. People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own business out in deep space, all alone. Then we hear some sort of garbled transmissions on the radio. Real screechy, real inhuman sounding stuff. Then you show up? People had all sorts of fakakta theories. Aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so... Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us because we were expecting to find nobody. Oh, you heard? I was just kvetching to myself. Mostly I just need to find someone with a ship, but hey, you're someone with a ship, aren't you? I'll save you the spiel, but ever since we found out that people exist out there, the crew's been asking me if we could track down possible relatives. I made the mistake of looking some up, and now they want to connect with them. Now, I'm not gonna ask you to schlep anyone back and forth, but could you deliver these messages for us to connect our crew with their relatives? Oh, you're such a mensch! Thank you! Let me get you the letter and the information you'll need to track down the relative.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
We're so close to finding our new home.
I just heard from a radio.
You're lucky we're under orders, not just.
Hey, good to see you. Ship's released. Let's go.
Hey, Dad? Will you meet me tonight?
Sure. I like that very much. Our tiny tin can fragile humans that survived being hurtled through space once more.
Will you do funny voices for the
Unknown
characters?
vessel, welcome to
Like
Stroud
you used to
Eklund.
when I was
You are
little?
cleared to board.
You just try and stop me.
So this is the Star Yard Walter can't stop talking about. I can certainly see why. It's a monumental operation.
Out of this world. You've seen the rest. It's time you try a Stroud Eklund.
Not much going on. We have a state-of-the-art R&D department here. Havershaw's in the showroom if you're ready to buy. Havershaw can help you if you need anything. Hope you have a good stay. Welcome to Stroud Eklund. Everything's so new here. Proud to be part of the Stroud Eklund team. You have a good day. Let me know if you have any problems.
These ships are something else.
What do you expect? The Eklund family's local. Then you
Welcome to Stroud Eklund.
maybe eventually.
Proud to be part of the Stroud Eklund team.
Can we really afford repairs on our old ship just keep piling up? This keeps up.
You have a good day.
Still, to go from literally nothing to ships that give Tile a run for its money.
Have you seen the specs? on
Everything's so
Adonis?
new here. I'd rather be in a ship that can defend itself. I don't want to be a target.
Maybe the Venture then.
Let me know if you have any problems.
We really afford a new ship. The repairs on our old ship. I do like the ships we're looking at. These ships are something else.
Well, what do you expect? The Eklund family is loaded. Then you throw in Walter Stroud?
Still to go from here with nothing to show.
Havershaw can help you if you need anything.
Have you seen the specs on the Adonis?
I'd rather be in a ship that can defend itself. I don't want to be a target.
Maybe the Venture then.
Repairs on our old ship just keep
This place is something else.
Havershaw's in the showroom if you're ready to buy.
Hi there. Hello. You must be Walter's colleague. He informed me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it. But that's okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job. Yes, of course. I'm sure Walter had a great reason for choosing you. Let's get to it then.
Wow. Was not expecting that.
As you probably know, we're tasked with coming up with Stroud Eklund's next hit starship. But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues. Have at it. There are a lot of factors to consider. Who is our market and what do they want in a ship? Which components are we putting into it? How fast should it go? How much cargo capacity should it have? What color should it be? We need to decide every little detail. Oh, okay. You know what you're doing, I guess, so I'll get out of your way. But before you can get to work, we need to resolve our budget issues. We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money. So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with? I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in under or at that budget. But none of the viable designs for this project can be made for that amount. I've already rejected that budget, so I have to go to the board regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you. I was afraid you'd say that. Look, I'm the one who has to go to the board with this proposal, so before I can convince them this is going to be worth it, you're going to need to convince me. Oh, and I seem to have lost your attention. Nice. This is going great! You were going to try to... Well, I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle to convince them. Well, there's always room for personal improvement, I suppose. I hadn't considered it that way. It gives us some wiggle room if we need to try some things, and if we come in way under budget, it'll look good. Maybe listening to you could prove to the higher-ups that I'm more capable than they think. Okay, I think you made some good points. I'll go to the board with the kitchen sink proposal and get that approved.
I'm glad you convinced Jules to get that larger budget, but perhaps we could have intervened a bit more.
Great! That's one problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on. Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions. Well, Mr. Stroud believes you fit in our target demographic. We heard about some of your adventures, and we tend to agree that getting data from someone like you will be helpful. Frankly, most of our test pilots played a little too safe, and the scenarios we run don't push the limits as much as we can get away with legally. But luckily, we don't have those same concerns with you, because you're not technically employed by us, and Walter trusts you. Great! Just pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team, get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc. Good luck out there.
So, you're Walter's friend. I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor. Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but, there's always next time. Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience building spaceships? Good. We were worried you knew nothing, and this would be a complete disaster. As long as you are willing to listen to us, we may still avoid that outcome. Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals. Would you care for a brief synopsis of mine? Of course. But first, let me ask you this. What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current starship market? Yes, finally, a kindred spirit operating on my own wavelength. You see, while many ships will operate to that end, few ships are designed with exploration as their primary goal. It is my belief that if we build a ship with that in mind, Stroud Eklund will dominate that market sector. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration, fueled by ordinary people like you and me. I'd start with a small ship profile. It won't need much storage or passenger capacity. Then, of course, you would want an advanced grav drive to reach deep space and plenty of energy for extended flights. In order to keep costs down, it likely doesn't need expensive weapon systems or defensive measures. It won't need those where it's going. And of course, high-end scanners and other scientific equipment is a must. Yeah, that's what Jules said too. But at least that gives me something to think about. Thanks. I'll refine the idea and propose it next time, I guess. Bye.
Well, we're making progress.
I'm wondering if we need another chef in the kitchen. Then again, I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision around here. Well, quite the opposite, actually. See, I don't care who makes the decision, so long as someone does it. And said proposal doesn't make me regret getting into engineering. You get me? Speaking of which, I think my plan will get us where we need to be as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side. No, I'm just trying to set realistic goals. Sorry that ain't exciting to you. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters, no sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills, just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my Kaz's little moppet could fly it. Sure. Don't take the advice of someone who's been doing this since all these jokers were in nappies. Thanks, I guess. Later, mate.
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years. So, you must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that. Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me. No one asked you, newbie. I don't even know why I am being asked to accept feedback from someone who only just joined our team. But here we are. Anyway, imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance, precision engineering, a spacecraft for those who wish to be seen. This will be the most elite personal craft on the market. I think I understand what you mean. It is not enough to say it's a high-end luxury ship. Who is flying this ship? Where do they go? What is their story? And why do they crave such attention? Oh, thank you. I will think on this and improve on my proposal. 2 words. Conspicuous consumption. Are you familiar with this concept? Of course you do. I'm glad you understand. Imagine someone like Borealis stepping out of one of our shining luxury ships. Everyone would want to look that cool. Not only would I have the chance to work on a dream ship, but that kind of exposure is guaranteed to sell it. Later.
Hi. Need something? Oh, you really want to hear my ideas? I mean, I have an idea, but it's not that great. I'm not even a designer or anything. So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht, something marketed more towards families. Something Mom and Dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation. You probably think that's stupid, right? I used to go off-world camping with my family when I was a kid. The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot. I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority. A mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax. I don't think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales. Well, you listened to my idea more than the others did, so I'll take it as a good sign. Thanks. So far I do, but just between you and me, I feel like I'm in a little over my head. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing, but my bosses really seem to like my work, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm doing something right. I still feel weird pitching ideas to people who have been at this for so much longer than I have. See you later. We're all super glad you're here, right, everyone? Well, we are. Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess? I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded free stars. We'd want to give it strong weapons, tough defenses, plus good speed and maneuverability. Most starfighters are fairly small, and the tricky part is keeping costs down with all those fancy modules. I'm glad you brought that up. No, and yes. There's a lot of work out there that requires a capable fighting ship. But the real success comes from UC military contracts, which we would hope to attract by building a higher-end version of this ship platform for them. You could be right. There's got to be a better way to pitch the idea. I'll give it some more thought. Thanks. We'll talk later then.
Not much going on. Peace.
ships are something else.
Well, what do you expect? The Eklund family's loaded, then you throw in Walter Stroud.
Still, to go from literally nothing.
If I were Tayo, I'd be
Tayo
very
a run for its
concerned about the
money?
new Stroud Eklund box.
Have you seen
Stroud
the
Eklund may
specs
be
on
new,
Adonis?
but it has allowed us to
I'd
learn
rather
from
be
the
in a ship
others.
that can defend itself. I don't want to be a target.
A pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the premier star yard in the settled systems. We may be new, but I think you'll see why everyone's talking about us. Thank you. So, what sort of ship are you looking for? In my opinion, yes. Trident and Tayo both value style over substance in their own way. Deimos is positively ancient, very set in their ways, and Hope Tech? Well, you don't look like you want a space barge. So what we need is lead. We need a small shipment, 500 units of it. Excellent. This invoice has the details. Right away. Are you ready to do some business? We got something for everyone.
Can we really
Nice to see
afford
you
a
again.
ship?
Let's get you set up.
The repair.
And our old ship just keep piling up. If this keeps up, all our profits are just going to keep it flying.
Yeah, I know. But she's been with us for ages.
So,
That's a clean break. Ready to go.
Navigational feedback checks live.
We're entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete.
Gear looks green. Ready to land.
Welcome to Gagarin. Your ship need fuel? Repairs?
Construction is a dead industry, Notorious. Those jobs aren't coming back. But Reliant Medical, Archmite, and Satori Mills are dedicated to Gagarin. We were just hoping Gagarin could show the same dedication in return.
I'm not closing off the city every time you want to run a tour group through here.
our investor visits are the key to making Gagarin a place that works again. A place where people want to live again.
People are living here just fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have security work to get back to.
You're not on my calendar. Is this Archmite related? I'm on Gagarin to make money, not friends. Can this possibly wait? Archmite? We're the galaxy's premier heavy equipment firm. Diggers, construction robotics, that sort of thing. And we're on Gagarin to take advantage of an opportunity. The city's old mech factories have been sitting dormant for years now. But they're open again thanks to us. We've automated the old assembly lines and brought plenty of money to the city in the process. It's a win-win for all involved. What gave it away? I was born in New Atlantis, but the business environment is so stuffy there. Centuries-old firms set in their ways. Gagarin is gritty, exciting, an opportunity for growth. And isn't that what business and life are all about? This has been lovely, really.
Oh, tell me you're here to just report a good old-fashioned crime? If I have to deal with one more corporate exec begging for special treatment, I'll eat my badge. Oh, you haven't heard? Gagarin's going to be the next new Atlantis, or so we've all been told. Centauri Mills, Arcmite, Reliant Medical, they all bought up and renovated derelict buildings here in the city in the past couple years. We needed their jobs, to be sure. Gagarin got hit hard after the mech plants were all shuttered when the colony war ended. But I'm not sure I've ever met a more entitled group than these executives. Treat the city like an amusement park, and all of us as the amusements. It's kept me and my people plenty busy, just not with actual policing. But, I'm sorry. Did you actually need to report something? Guess I'm off the hook then. But look, I'm Security Chief Pretorius. If you do have anything to report, you can speak to me or one of my officers. We're always around. Gagarin's not really that sort of burg. Most of the restaurants went belly up when the mech trade shut down. Only one left is Lizzie's, on the other side of town, though it does have a nice view of the square. There's also a little social club the local executives set up across from Lizzie's, but it's still pretty light on amenities. Now, if you're just looking to resupply, then you'll want Clint's. Another case of last business standing, but he's got a good selection. And for medical supplies, you'll want Dr. Kayala. You can find both of them on the main concourse. Beyond that, we're just corporate offices and private homes. Should get back to it anyway.
I'm sorry, but if this isn't directly related to Reliant medical business, you should really schedule an appointment. Gagarin is a city on the rise. Cheap facilities, an enthusiastic labor market. Arcmite and Centauri Mills are just learning what Reliant's known for years. Gagarin is the place to do business. Reliant's always here when you need us.
All Reliant's big breakthroughs happen in New Atlantis. We've come up with some pretty good heat stroke treatments, though.
I wonder if there are any mining jobs on Mars these days. I could put up with some dust. Well, different dust.
You heading outside the city? Be careful. If the heat doesn't kill you, the critters might.
End of the colony war hit Gagarin hard. He's just finally getting back.
Welcome to Clint's. Whatever you need, I'm sure I've got it lying around somewhere. Except mech parts. Don't trade those anymore, so don't waste your time asking. If you need anything, just follow the sound of falling inventory. You'll find me eventually. Plenty on offer.
best cereal is chocolate clouds. Ships of the line are okay too.
A robot shall not harm a parcel, nor allow a parcel to come to harm through inaction.
Gagarin was a one-industry city for a long time. Now we got a little bit of everything.
You think you're hot? Try wearing security armor.
What? I look like the welcoming committee or something? Get out of my face.
Looking for a drink? Don't serve anything fancy, so if you're about to ask for wine spritzer or whatever, you can hop right back on your ship to New Atlantis. Feel free to see yourself out, Spritz.
Half the city was shut down the other day for a corporate
Look what the Dust
investment
Devil
tour.
dragged in.
I had to hike the damn canyon
Welcome
floor
back,
just to get to
Spritz.
work.
You decide you're willing to slum it with us now? Lucky you. I've got a little project I could use some help with. You've seen all the neckties and power suits wandering around town? Feels like they're everywhere. And while I like a bunch of stuck-up new Atlantean MBAs defiling my city as much as I enjoy unmedicated dental surgery, they've got the credits, so sooner or later, I'm going to need to start serving them, or someone else will.
A creature that fails to adapt to a changing environment rarely survives.
Fancy Talk here's got the right idea. And I think I've found just the thing to help me get my leg up. There's this ship whose crew had to ditch mid-flight. I presume it's some kind of luxury liner because it's supposedly got an impressive collection of booze on it. I want you to go to the ship, find the best stuff on board, and bring it to me. Anything else on the ship is yours to keep. Plus, I'll throw in some credits for your trouble. My contact's reliable. More than that, not your job to know. My rumor was light on details. Got to be some kind of lesser luxury craft, a pleasure yacht or the like. Not going to find the sort of beverages I'm after on anything else. Exactly what I was hoping to hear. You'll find the ship doing laps around Grissom. And be careful. I'm not paying for broken bottles, okay? We can get that taken care of.
Happy to take your credits anytime.
Buzz off, alright?
You know who's really to blame for Gagarin's problems? The Freestar Collective. UC wins the Colony War, none of this ever happens.
That's Nada, up in the Vanguard office?
Yuri Gagarin, one of the first to take the leap into space. Without him, we might not be standing here right now.
I've got applications in at ArcMike and Reliant, and I know most of the other applicants, so I think I'm assured.
Keep scanning. I'm sure there's something nearby.
I have things for you.
Open fire!
Let me guess. You missed me and you couldn't stay away.
Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot.
You support all of my dreams and aspirations. Who could ask for anything more? If it keeps us close, then... Scan any promising leads? hope we find a use for that before it spoils. What's happening, darling? I'd be happy to carry a few things for you. I miss talking to you already. Don't rush the scan. Wouldn't want to overlook anything valuable. Let's see if they've got anything worth taking. You're going to be carrying that gooey mess, right? Drop some of that rubbish already. got to be something useful out here.
There you are.
Oh, now I've lost my appetite. Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk. The two of us, mate. Want to see what I'm carrying? Stay safe, darling. UC survival training taught me that caves are actually quite a good way to avoid cosmic radiation or inhospitable weather. If you're searching them, make it quick. There's a huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much. Oh, my day just got... I'll only carry the good stuff. Just kidding. Don't stay away too long.
intergalactic personnel. We can't believe we got into this mess. You've given the fleet a lot of... Here. So, met with a lawyer and was prepared.
Listen up, scumbags. The assholes are on the...
Calling all spacers. This is Vanguard Moira. Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun.
help me! My brother was attacked by some nasty creature and isn't going to make it much longer. He needs a med pack. Quick! Please, thank you. Thank you. We are so lucky you're here, Doctor.
Little help here, please. Hello, nurse, doctor, whoever you are. I don't care. Just help. You're like an angel from space. I just need to rest now.
Thank you. He may be my annoying brother, but I don't know what I'd do without him.
Hurts.
Rest up. We're going.
Zeroing in on anything useful? Oh, please don't tell me you're going to eat that. bothering to carry all that junk? Whatever you need. Let's see what you've got. No, we done talking already. Hope you've calibrated that thing.
I don't take photos of people, sorry. Please don't stand in the way of my photography.
Got anything on your scanner? Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest. You, have a med pack? Ooh, I think I might have pulled something. Well, well. Glad to haul whatever you... Oh, I love our little chats. You know how to make a woman feel special. get that to point us to the nearest restaurant. Haha.
Time to join the stars.
We're locking into orbit now.
pressure, seals, ship integrity, all good.
I try not to trade in gossip, but if you have
How may the
verifiable
Trade
information,
Authority
I'm all
assist
ears.
you? Certainly.
Any troubles you need to share? Feel free to drop some stuff into my bag. Talk to you again soon, darling.
May I be of service? By all means.
I really did think this place would... Farewell, then.
Need some work done?
It's good.
And we're away. Grav jump spinning down.
We're entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete.
Welcome to New Homestead. Please make your way to the building at the end of the path and down into the colony below. Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
Interesting. The last thing I expected to stumble across at this type of settlement is a museum. Might be worth a look around.
Don't stay outside for too long here on Titan. You'll freeze solid without proper protection.
Careful. There are some dangerous areas around here that are not part of any tours.
It's one thing to learn about early colony life. It's another to experience it.
New Homestead is a living history exhibit, but these are real people, so please be kind to them.
Heads up, if you're planning to go to Chunks, Luther's been bothering anyone with a ship for help.
I'm learning so much here. Everyone should visit at least once in their life.
It's so cold here.
So cold
I guess I should have expected that.
I guess I should.
Hello there. Welcome to the New Homestead Chunks. We've got all your Chunks favorites. Well, almost all of them. Sadly, we're out of the special sauce. I know. But everything else is still that great Chunks food you know and love. So, what can I do for you? If I'm completely honest, it is. And people are always saying how this Chunks can't compare to the real deal. And I just know it's because we never had that mouth-watering sauce. I've been in contact with some of the other restaurants out there, and they'll give me some, but they say they can't afford to send it, and I don't have a ship, so what am I to do? For real, good question. They haven't said, but I think it has something to do with them prioritizing other chunks over mine. I guess it's made at a different facility than our other food, and they don't even want to pay the shipping cost to ship from another store to ours. Yeah, sometimes I get lucky and a cargo hauler passes through with a route that takes them near other chunks and back again, but there's no guarantee. Wait, for real? You do that? You're not pulling my leg? Oh, yeah, right. I actually just got a message back from another Chunks before you got here, and they got a case ready to go for me. Just tell them you're there to pick it up for me, and it should be good to go. Thanks.
Welcome to Chunks. Please choose your chunks.
Did you know the museum here is full of old Earth artifacts? Cool, huh?
Very informative. I didn't know about the methane harvesters before coming here.
The, Brown Horse Tavern, was it, huh? The food was better than I expected from a backwoods planet like this.
It has a quaint charm, doesn't it?
Just like the rest of New Homestead.
Well, I hope you'll come back and see us again sometime. consider another Starsap tour. Tell your friends.
Bye, Will. Thanks again.
Excuse me, Bill. You've got to do a better job of keeping your tour groups out of trouble.
What do you mean?
That little boy almost wound up on my operating table. Claudio said he was playing with some of the machinery down by the mines and nearly got his arm stuck inside. It could have been ripped off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, kids, little troublemakers. I'll tell the guests to be more careful.
Damn right. You've got to do something. Or else next time it happens, I'm billing you personally.
Yeesh. Why, hello there! I'm Bill Starsap of Starsap Tours. Let me tell you, this place is full of history and interesting facts. For instance, did you know that New Homestead was one of the first colonies established outside of Earth? It's been populated in some capacity for over 200 years. Well, there's plenty more where that came from if you're interested in taking one of my famous tours. So what do you say? I've got an opening. I could take you on a tour right now if you'd like. None taken. I get it all the time. If you think it sounds made up, well, that's because it is. I come from an eccentric family. Back in the early days of space travel, generations ago, my ancestors were really into science fiction. They wanted a name that seemed like it fit into the stories they grew up with, so they changed their last name, and the Starsap family name was born. Used to be Bramblefoot before that. Their ancestors liked a different type of fiction. Definitely check out the Brown Horse Tavern. Good food, great atmosphere. Avoid spending too much time outdoors. It's freezing out there. Any more than that, and well, I'd be giving away the tour for free. I'll be here if you need anything.